There we go. Whoop. And there we go. Hello everyone, and welcome to this stream. And I hope that you are all having a good evening, day, night, time zone. And for those of you who are celebrating Mother's Day, I hope that you've had a nice day, either as a mother, or together with your mother, or your wife, or whatever. So, the goal of today's stream will be to get coal power, but we do need a little bit of items before we can get around to that. And one of the things that we are going to need is copper sheets. So the very first thing that we need to do is to go and set up a small facility that can make copper sheets for us. And we have a capacity of 300, but we are running out of the solid biofuel in the generators here. I should have enough to put 10 more stacks. Oh yeah, I have plenty. But I'm wondering if it might be a good idea to just set up some temporary stuffs behind here. This one is making from... oh, both of them are making biomass, okay. Do that then. I mean, I had an abundance. I don't need to set anything up then. We should be perfectly fine in that matter. That might not be a good idea. Let's make sure that I have everything I need. Oh. Except for iron rods.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Evolved Pixel. Didn't that... either the thing is... yeah, there we go. Congratulations. And thank you. You are follower number 200. So, much appreciated, Evolved Pixel. And yeah, I understand that. Tell her hello from me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tell her to pet the piggies from me. They deserve that. Alright, let's see. I don't think I need all of these screws. I can put that one. I don't think I need to have screws at all in my inventory, but I'll keep them around just in case. Might want to take a little bit of biofuel just in case I need to use the chainsaw. Just take that stack. What are these guys at now? 31. Yeah, they should power down while we are out doing things. Thankfully, we don't have to go very far away, so we should be fine. Oh, and while I remember, Sparkle and Pop. I should have done the other command. I forgot myself. That would be Chrissy, for those of you who are curious. She's also a fellow associate in the Red Circuit stream team, and a very lovely person. It's very fun to watch. Let's see here. There's copper now down here. There are several of them down actually, but we're going to use the. Apparently, Gizmo has been on my desk. We're going to use the one that is just behind the vegetation here, because that's the closest one. So let's do a chainsaw massacre. I mean, vegetation. What kind of purpose does that serve? I heard a spitter. A very sneaky one at that. But I am more sneaky than you are. So... take that. There we go. We've sent him to the eternal spitting fields. Yeah, let's go with that. Take the snack tree nuts. Now these things annoy me. You can't do anything with them. Yep, it's a vegetational chainsaw massacre. And hi there, Physio. Ooh, shroom. That's useful. I don't know where I want to build the... Well, actually, I can just build things very close here. Because I have no intentions of having anything down here except for smelters, really. And that kind of setup comes later. Because I have very distinct plans for how I want things to be in this factory. So the first thing we'll do is just set up something temporary for now so that I can get the copper sheets that I need for making the pipes that we need for the coal power. And while we're down here, there should be plenty of rotors being made so that... and also reinforced iron plates for belts and things like that. That is inconvenient to grow out of a rock, but okay. Okay, that should be it. I wish I could remove that, but that I cannot remove. I'm going to need to build some foundations. And this miner needs to go down again at some point, because I will not have this on the same grid as the base. And that's going to cause some issues with my eventual building plans. So this is even temporary in terms of... why did I... Oh, it's because of that. That means I need to increase that to 3. Good evening, Fuego, and welcome to the stream. I need a craft bench. No, I don't need a craft bench. I need an equipment workshop. What I need. And I need a portable miner. Not sure where this thing will end up. So I can build it that way, but I don't want to build it that way. So I want to build it this way, which means I need 2 more foundations. So, miner mark 1. And... yeah, that rock is helpful. But I think that if I do... So, do that. I didn't sleep perfectly, but I slept better. Thankfully. So, while I didn't have a perfect night's sleep, I at least had a much better night's sleep. So, I'm not complaining today. This should work. Now this thing is a normal node, I believe, so this one, yes, so this one will give us 60 per minute. Good evening, Jalara, and welcome so much to the stream. Let's see here, I want to sit down. Let's make some Murloc noises. Yes. Murloc noises are the best noises. Oh, it's the hand in the game. I was wondering what the heck is behind my chair. If I had something like that behind me, I would have been very, very disturbed. Anyhow, we can build 2 smelters. Since this is a rather pitiful thing. Let's build a belt out from this thing first and foremost. Can you snap to something? Thank you. And we'll have a splitter there. No. We will have a splitter here, because that's on the center of the foundation. And then the smelter will very simply come on the middle of the foundation here as well. And this is something that I normally don't do. And I'm not going to start doing it now. Remove this belt again and the little conveyor pole. And connect this up. And That wasn't the output I was looking for. And this. And then in there. Okay, so that means we have 2 smelters. Both of them will be making 30 copper ingots each, so we'll have 60 copper ingots. Now, if we try to translate that to constructors, that means we can have 3 constructors. That suits me just perfectly, actually. And each of these will be set to be making copper sheets. I need to merge these. Yeah, okay. I am going to do that now because of the direct insertion. Sorry about that. I knew there was a reason for why I thought it was a good idea to do it like that. You don't do that, but in this specific case, it's actually a good idea to do it. And go there, and then splitter can easily, handily go there. And let's put up the power poles so that I don't have to jump all over the place. Jump, 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 jump. Whatever, however the song goes. Connect up those. And connect that one up. This one goes there. And this one goes there. And then of course we need about 3. So with this setup we will be getting 60 copper sheets per minute. There's bees over there. What are they protecting? Is there anything else over there? No, not really. I think there's a cave entrance there, but other than that... Ah, I remember that. Yeah, there's a cave entrance there. There's a cave inside that outcropping. This is where I used to have my... in my first Rocky Desert base, I used to have a massive copper outpost here where I had lots and lots of smelters responsible for copper smelting from this node. There's another one just over there somewhere. And it might be in the farty plants area there. No, it's that way. And there's the impure one up there. So yeah. Let's also get some power poles. You know what? That's the wrong way. I normally have the power pole on 8 and then the line on 9. That's better. I think I'll just build this there. And then there. And then there. And I think that should connect up to the building or the miner. And that one can connect up to this one. And this power pole can go... yeah, there. That I might remove that one again. I'm not sure. So there's going to come 60 out, as mentioned a couple of times now. We need a storage container for that. That is the correct way for the foundation to go, so we'll do that. I need to massacre that tree. We'll have the container very easily and simply placed there. Then we will build a merger there. And connect these up to the merger. And then connect that to there. There we go. Okay, so as I suspected, I want to remove that power pole again and build it there. Then we will build another power pole. I think that would be fine. Then do this and connect that up to there. Now I need some ramps, because otherwise it's going to be a little bit annoying to get up and down here. I think I can have another ramp there, yes. Should work nicely. And 2 more of these. Now the tree here has to pay with its life for the transgression of coming through my foundations. So okay, everything here is ready. This will start up, I believe. Just making sure. Bad tree, yes, exactly. Everything here should be powered, yes. So the only thing that is required down here now is power, and we'll get that from up in the base. So we'll just bring a power line with us and go back. I saw a mushroom. Whee! I don't know if that actually will be able to go all the way up there. It looks as if it will. Because it says wire is too long together with the floor is too steep if the wire is too long, so... Yep, that works. Boom. Okay, now we're making copper sheets. 8 left. Okay, let's clean up some mess from the inventory.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the raid, Notorious BLT. Notorious BLT. BLT, isn't that,
My nondescript facial appendages quiver with anticipation every time I see you.
And thank you so much for the follow as well, Killer's Assist. Yeah, BLT, it's bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwich, isn't it? Yeah, I thought so. As an uncultivated Norwegian, we usually have other designations for it. This is a restart base, by the way. I decided to restart because I was so annoyed with many of the things that I had done on my previous save. I was building in the Doom Desert and I clocked in 530 hours there. And also, I guess I should present myself. I am Caledorn, and I pretend to be a variety streamer, but I've streamed Evil Genius 2, and all of my other streams, I think, has been Satisfactory. Yes, it's 99% Satisfactory, and then occasionally something else. Did you recently start playing after the update 4 then? Or did you start playing before it? Enjoy Skyrim, Killer's Assist. I'm just waiting for the fuse to run out here. It's one of my favorite games. I have... This is slightly embarrassing. I have more than 2,000 hours in the game. Yeah, then that would be after update 4. You came in at a very good time then. The game is, except for its features, as that features is what we call, what other people would call bugs in other games, but here they're called features. Some of them have been around for a long time, but other than that, to be for an early access game, the game is really polished, and there's more content than ever now. And even with my many hours in the game, I've never ever built a nuclear power plant. So that is one of the things that I'm going to do. Yeah, it does. It really does. There are, of course, some bugs here and there. Trains can be an interesting thing to build and dealing with, because they seem to have a life of their own. But yes, I get what you mean there. You can tell that it's early access, but at the same time you hardly can tell, except with a couple of things in the game. Are you guys going to finish soon? These things burn for a long time. Except for games that I played when I was younger, I think actually that I can say that Satisfactory is my most played game in recent years. I really enjoyed the game. I'm also looking very much forward to seeing how they will continue the development of Dyson Sphere program, because that game also is really good. If you haven't checked out that, I highly recommend it if you like Satisfactory. So, I guess I can pick up some concrete stacks. I tend to run through them rather quickly. Ah, thank you, Atle. I'm glad to hear that they've helped you. I need to make more tutorials for that, actually. But I'm thinking that this base, there's one tutorial that I want to make for sure using the old Dune Desert base, and that's the advanced aluminium tutorial, i.e. how to use the sloppy alumina and the electrode aluminium scrap recipe. But trains, I think I'll use this base, since back then when I built trains in my previous base I didn't really know that much about them. That was actually my first venture into trains. Yeah, that game impressed me with its, like, that is also early access, and I wasn't able to tell that it is early access. I mean, they have a roadmap and they're going to add a lot of things, but the developer, there are 5 guys developing that game, and they severely impressed me considering that it's early access. I did not expect a game that polished from the beginning. Finally, the fuse. You don't hear that said very often. Finally, the fuse has gone. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I prefer Satisfactory over Dyson Sphere program, but a Dyson Sphere program it's really good. Ten tackles. Good evening, Glass Deviant, and welcome to the stream. A pleasure to see you as always. There we go. That should have the base have enough, or that should give the base enough power for now. I think that should hold for an hour or so. Where did I put the? I put them in here. Okay. Okay. So just for the record, I used the satisfactorycalculator.com to just edit in hard drives, because I've done that bit of the game so many times now that I can't really be bothered doing it again. Not until version 1.0. So that's my little guilty pleasure and laziness in this new series, as I just wanted to focus on building. Let's see. Yeah, I've disconnected these from the power grid, didn't I? Should I have done that? I think I need to reconnect them now, actually. How is the iron plate? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Fuego. I would ask why, but I don't like prying. Ooh, ow. Oh. Yeah. That's not fun. I've dealt with that once, and that's horrible. Yep. I had to extract a tooth. This is maybe 15 years ago now. One of my I don't know if it's called that in the in English, but the molar that you get in your 12th year ish. We call it the 12th year molar in Norwegian. It split. Not the wisdom teeth, the one that comes before the wisdom teeth. The wisdom teeth are usually at the end of the teens. Then it's the one that you have the one that comes around the age of 6. Then you have the one that comes around the age of 12, and then you have the wisdom tooth at the inside there. I don't have any wisdom teeth left, which explains why I have no wisdom. But the tooth, anyway, the tooth split, and I didn't notice that it had split because it had already I'd already had a root canal in that tooth. But I did notice that the tooth had split after a couple of days, because obviously with a crack going all the way down, I don't think I need to go into too much details about what happens then when you eat things. So then I noticed that something was terribly wrong, and I had to go to the dentist quite urgently, and it had gotten to the point where it was so infected. He wanted to save it, so he gave me antibiotics, but it ended up having to be extracted. And when he had extracted the tooth, it turned out that the infection had what's it called? Oh gods. Language can be difficult sometimes. Inside of your jaw, you have a very thin line where the root canals of all of the teeth come down. You have a very, very thin line of bone. It's like razor thin bone that is on each side, on the inside, on the outside. And it keeps the kind of like, this is where the teeth goes. And the inflammation had, at that point, I need to find the word. I need to Google it now. No, not that translation. No, you know acids. When you have acid, when you pour acid on something, it dissolves. And that process is called something, and I can't find the word. Like the regular wood, if I were to pour some droplets of sulfuric acid on a bit of plastic, the acid would dissolve the plastic. I guess dissolve would be the word. So the abscess, the inflammation liquid had dissolved part of that little thin bone, and when the anesthesia the effect of the anesthesia went away. That's probably the worst pain I've had, except for breaking my femur. Obviously that is more painful than that, but it's definitely a good number 2. That pain was like it was so intense, and it's so close to the brain as well. Like it was here. The distance here is very short. In Norwegian I would say etse, but that's translated to etching, and that doesn't really make sense. I mean, yes, it's basically the same thing, but it doesn't make sense. Disintegrated would work too, yeah, because the bone was basically gone. That little bit of bone, it has grown back, and I don't have anything there. I don't have it. I can put my finger into, because there's no tooth just there, and I had to get used to chewing without having the innermost of those molars. But yeah, it was basically literally disintegrated, and that was. But when the anesthesia went out, the pain. Thankfully, I could take 2 painkillers of the stronger type, codeine, and then I fell asleep. And after that, when I woke up, the pain was thankfully gone. I'm going to get a replacement tooth there at some point, but they have to do that with a titanium implant thing. So, and that's expensive. So I haven't really gotten around to that, since it is not a major problem that I don't have a tooth there, because I'm so used to chewing without that. Yeah, well... Sorry, I didn't think about that. I'm very sorry. I actually have severe phobia for dentists, so I have to take anti-anxiety medications before I go to the dentist. So I should have thought about that, but yeah, good to know that you're just joking. Yeah. I'm very happy that that is not legal in Norway. We do not put fluorine in our water. Yeah, the injection was my main fear thing as well with dentists. I am not fond of injections. I'm not looking forward to the COVID vaccine when it's my turn for that, because I both have a phobia of the injection, and I'm also very much a wimp when it comes to side effects. So I'm really afraid of all the side effects. I'll probably be miserably ill for a couple of days, or miserably sick, I guess, for a couple of days, because I'm going to imagine all the side effects. So I'm sure my joints will be in pain, and I'll have a fever, and I'll feel sorry for myself and all the things. But the current dentist that I have, he is so skilled in setting the injections that I can't feel him setting the injection. The only exception to that being, of course, if he has to set an injection behind the upper front teeth, because I don't know what that part of the mouth is called in English, but the skin there is so hard that you can't avoid feeling pain there. They've made a lot of cable. That's good. I've also made a lot of wire. I don't think I need to bring more wire. I can take 2 stacks of 500. Dentists and podiatrists, or podiatrists, I guess, would be the variation. Facian! Have I ever told you that you're hopeless, Facian? You're just beyond hope. There. I would tell you to not to stop projecting. I think that would be appropriate here. Ah. Steal that. I think I can steal this as well. I can steal one of these. Now that should be enough iron rods. I just want to be sure that I have enough, because where we're going is not very pleasant in terms of having to go back, because we have to go through a poison field. The only thing we need now is the copper sheets. I'll bring an extra stack of that in case I run out of coal. Well, you know, it might be a good idea to make some kind of a driveway. And I need to make something to make sure that I know where I'm supposed to go up. 1, 2, 3. Or rather go down, I mean. 2, 3. Yes, game. That is exactly what I meant to do. Are you for real? Thank you. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make this stop anywhere before down there. I'm sure you need a tentacle. Everyone needs a tentacle. You know what? You make a very good point there, Jonas, because I forgot about them. But don't tell anyone. Yeah, I thought as much. I'm going to have to build them all the way down now, aren't I? The thing with the tractor is that it's not exactly very friendly in terms of... Can I... no, I can't. How about there? We took 2 stacks of cable, could have used 3 or 4, just finished 12th coal generation. Yep. I've taken more than 2 stacks of cable, I've taken 6. I like to come prepared. Have you turned into Buttspot, by the way, Glass Deviant? Or are you just trying to help him? He gets the most laughs? Tell that to Loreen and yourself. Yeah, this is gonna be very, very slow. is going to be very, very, very slow. Do I have... That doesn't help that I didn't put that to copper ingots. That will... This double the throughput. Did I... Let me help that poor thing. The reason why I have built big is because of the stream, actually. So that I wouldn't have to wait for too long for various products to finish up. Otherwise, if I had been playing this just for myself, I would have built smaller. And I could have watched someone stream or something, you know, while I was just waiting. Also, driving is challenging. Never, ever give me a driver's license. Okay, are you going to be able to make it, car? Yeah, it's fine since I did these. Don't drink and drive. I'm just having coffee. Promise. I hope I have some copper ingots lying around here somewhere. Spiced coffee. Yeah, we have a term for that in Norwegian. It's called karsk. Ah, glass deviant. What was the Yeah, exactly, Jadara. So that is what I would do too if I were playing on my own. What was the phrase that you wanted me to translate yesterday that I completely forgot about because I was so focused on everything else? See, I'm good. I remembered. I have no copper ingots lying around. Oh, crap.
Anyone have any odorant? Either wet dog, fresh garbage, or low tide would do.
How did you even come up with that? Right. Jeg må røyke sokkene dine for å bli kvitt lukta. Happy? Because that is said with my accent from which is a kind of a mishmash. Jeg må røyke sokkene dine for å bli kvitt lukta. I think we'll just have to wait. Although, if you were listening to that in a translation engine, it would have sounded quite a bit different than when I say it, because those translation engines don't really have any accents. Could be the title of a post-rock song, yeah. That's a very good point. Yeah, that helped a bit. But I need a lot of these. I would like 5 stacks, at least. Where was the other copper node? There. I think it's up here. Is that the waterfall that has the uranium rock, I want? Oh, no, not these. All the bees. There are 2 of them here, as in 2 nodes. Hello, Addicted. These should be normal nodes. I think I can handle one of them at once without the Xeno Vibroblade. Speaking of which, I need to get that. Take these. This one should be normal as well. Yep. We have 3 normal copper nodes and 1 impure. The impure one I'm probably just gonna ignore. That gave me 48. You know what would probably be faster than this? Then I would be wasting resources. So I...
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Patricia Yumi. And welcome to the stream and the channel. Just mining some copper ore because otherwise we'll have to wait very long for me to get enough copper sheets. So yeah. I wish I could get more than 2 per tick though. Yes. One of those tier 2 drills would indeed be very handy. I mean, I could have built a couple of those small mining machines, but I don't want to waste any necessary resources for the coal power plant. It's 200. I really wonder where that uranium thing is. Is it over here? Or did they remove it? Deuterium. I think they removed it then, because I'm absolutely certain there's a node there. And I think that's a pure node. The rock gets all cracked up now. And you chip at it. It's tentacle do that the last time I played this tentacle tried to. Yes. You feel dirty for watching outside of the house? Wally did the same thing yesterday. And Wally tends to do that actually. That's why he has the mobile lag. Why is this node not protected by anything? Why is this stupid rock here? I think they've removed that uranium thing. Okay, how many do you have now here? Yeah, that should help a bit. So, but I'm going to need a lot of them Because I need... Let's see here. The rock is a golem waiting for you to attack the rock, then get you from behind. Can't tell. Oh, production plan. That's a thing. That's actually lacking. That's interesting. None of the calculators have a power planner. You'd think they have that. I haven't played on the map that has golems in Ark. I tried the last map that was released sometime this winter. Not the... I think they may have released the final map now, but the prequel to that map, where you have these 5 various biomes where you teleport between them. And I did not enjoy that at all. Okay, so here we go. But I played on the last time I played it on the, why am I doing this? Why? Add Caledorn. I played on the map that has the Portuguese name, I think. It's so beautiful, that map, with the lake in the middle, or the water is in the middle, and then you have various biomes around it. So I haven't noticed this before, but on the Satisfactory Tools site that's made by the Greenie, you actually can play around with overclocking. That's very useful. I don't think that's in the Satisfactory calculator. I don't know. I haven't never seen that. Go to buildings. Can I do that here? Coal generator. Nope. There is no overclocking. It doesn't even tell me like this one does. It tells me exactly what I need at what overclock. Can I type the number? No, I can't. That's very useful. Although it doesn't seem to give me the correct number, because I don't think 200% would give me... No, it's not Ragnarok, it's... Let's see... Valguero. This map. It has various biomes that are really, like, it has this ice biome, which is really nice. It has these weird hexagonal shaped rocks with lava. The taiga biome. I don't remember what part this is. Oh, it's the crystal part. It's a really, and then you have the cave systems. I think this is the most beautiful of all of the maps that they have. Valguero. Oh, and for those of you who are wondering about this, normally I would have been very horrified about showing this on stream 2-3 months ago, but I'm not that worried anymore. Like, for instance, Geyser is the Norwegian LGBT community site, and I would not have been comfortable showing that on, like, I've never been afraid of telling my sexuality publicly. Or, well, I have, but that's more than 25 years ago. But now I don't mind anymore, which is actually quite a bit of a relief that I'm not worried about that. So Valguero, I like that map a great deal. But if I were to play, have they released the final one? Because I have the, you can see in library, I have the Genesis Season Pass. And the map that we played on that I didn't like was the Part 1 map, yes. So they are releasing Part 2 on May the 26th. That's just 16 days from now. I think that's the final map for the game. But the Genesis 1 map, man, I hated that map. I think this is from the map that's coming. And this is what triggered me to buy the season pass, because I was like, oh, can we play on this? But no. Like, look at it. These guys are really skilled artists. The people that are making these. Oh, that thing. And of course, the reason why I had to, I mean, it's kind of natural that I wanted to play this. I don't know if you guys have seen the intro or the cinematic. Let me just put this over to copper sheets. Where are they? There they are. This is something that I haven't done before. Let's see. If I do unmute the browser. Is it this one?
Welcome, survivor. Enjoy the view. You see before you the pinnacle of mankind's ingenuity. All of humanity's hopes and dreams carefully nestled within this lifeboat. Each of its shining rings are laden with miracles of science and nature. A paradise where the boundary between the biological and technological has been all but erased. And now all of it is mine. I control this vessel now. I command its evolution, and very soon, its destination. From there, my will shall spread across the cosmos forever, infinite and undying. And there's nothing you or that witless puppet, that shadow of her, can do to stop have already set my designs in motion. Our future awaits survivor.
Oh, he's so cute. Yes, he's so cute. Yes! Yeah, the graphics are really, 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 really nice. Is this... this one? Yeah, that was the one that I wanted to show. That is Ark Survival Evolved. And evolved, that's really something. I mean, it started out as a game that basically was... I wonder if they actually had this story in mind when they started the game originally, or if that's something that has evolved throughout the development of the game. I'm going to need more than that. That is not going to be... Here. There we go. Thank you so much, Addicted. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. That's also the same reasoning behind why I talk openly about my mental health issues and everything, because, as you say, the more people dare talk openly about it, the less stigma, hopefully. All of these things are... what's the word?
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, one toward us. I like the H there. The less stigma is attached to these things. I mean, there are millions and millions of people out there who have mental health issues, and there are also millions and millions of people out there who are in the LGBT, or rather LGBTQIA+. Even I get kind of weighted out by all the letters. So I usually just say LGBT or LGBT+. But there are so many people out there with that, and there's still... I mean, it's a lot easier now in the Western world to be open about it, but it depends on where you live. Very much depends on where you live, even the Western world. And even here in Norway, which is a very, very progressive country by most standards, it's still, if you live in like the small communities, like if you live in a place where there's maybe 1,000 people living in a municipality, like a farming municipality, inland, for instance, where there's not that many people, it can be difficult because everyone talks in communities like that, and that's the same all across the world. If you have small villages, small communities, usually there's a lot of talking behind one another's backs going on. It doesn't universally apply to all of these small communities, but I think it's not that uncommon. And being gay, bisexual, lesbian, transgendered, that must be hard when you live in those communities, especially if those communities are like a religious community. Like Norway has been a Christian. We are quite secular today, but still, even though the nation at large is secular, we still have the Christian culture in our national culture. You don't notice it much when you are in the larger population centers, but we also have our very own kind of like Bible Belt in Norway. And in the large cities in the Bible Belt, it's no problem being LGBT. But if you are in the smaller, can be very hard. So, yeah, I'm a very big fan of talking openly about these things, whether it is mental health, whether it is sexuality, anything really that means people will feel shame. Pansexual, yeah, pansexual is, I'm actually, I wouldn't use the word envious because it doesn't really cover what I feel, because I don't feel envy, but there's this little hint of that would be very nice, because you get kind of, you're not restricted. Like, I am very the Kinsey scale for sexuality that goes from 1 to 5. It's a very simplified scale, but it works. If you're 1, then you're totally straight. If you're 5, you are totally gay. And I'm 5, so I'm totally gay. I've never had any attraction to women in that way at all. So must be interesting to be attracted to a person instead of I guess the breaking myself here. The attachments. It sounds completely wrong, but you guys, I'm sure you guys understand what I mean here, because obviously it's not the attachments that has me attracted to my husband, but yeah. Sorry. It's good that I can break myself as well, huh? People like that, Fuego. I really don't like people like that. I had a very hard time growing up. Since we're just waiting, I may as well chat, and this is definitely a worthy topic to talk about. I grew up as a Jehovah's Witness, and when I was a child, I had no idea that being homosexual or lesbian or bisexual was something that wasn't a choice. So I grew up thinking that people who were hi Scones, welcome. I'm just waiting for copper sheets, so I'm talking about growing up as a Jehovah's Witness, actually. I had no idea that wasn't a choice, so I thought that, but as a child, I thought that people who were homosexual, people who were lesbian, people who were bisexual, those people made a decision. And when I was in, I think I was 14 or 15 when I fell in love. Infatuated. Like this, the typical teenage remote infatuation. I didn't know the guy, but there was this guy. Then when we had in between classes the 10 and 30-minute timeouts or free time between classes, I always tried to see if I could see him, and it was just very pleasant to rest my eyes on him, and I didn't understand why. I literally could not understand why. It didn't make sense to me. Why was it so pleasant to just rest my eyes and look at that guy? So it took me a year before I realized that I have an infatuation on that guy. And that triggered a lot of mental processes in my head, because I had never had an infatuation to a girl at that time. Never had after either, for that matter. So yes, I was at that time very scared, and when I then came out, which was about 1 year later, this was very hard for my parents as well. My father is still a Jehovah's Witness, but he accepts me and my husband. He treats my husband as his son-in-law. All full. I love my father very much, and the feeling is very mutual, and so there is no issues whatsoever between us. But it was hard. That back then it was hard, and now as an adult I can understand that. I can understand why it was hard for him, because I needed like a year before I could understand or come to terms with my own sexuality, and I can understand why both he and my mother, she was not a Jehovah's Witness because they divorced when I was very young. I was 3 years old or something when they divorced. But she was a homophobe at the time when I came out, so it wasn't the best. Things weren't brilliant, let's just put it like that. But now as an adult, I can look back at it and I can see that, of course, they also needed to adjust to it. Because this was in the 90s, and it was fairly... like 1996, 1997, and the AIDS thing was very much alive back then. I think we had the very first real treatments that kept HIV in check. I think around that time was when the first medications came out. But that was also a very large part of their fear, and I can understand that. In 1996, 1997, but all up through the 80s, AIDS was like an epidemic. There were so many gay people who died from AIDS, and that caused an additional stigma. Of course, it caused an additional stigma because the society wasn't ready for the openness that we have today around these things. And I feel very lucky to have been given that kind of a gift. Yeah, that's a horrible disease. And I'm very, very glad that they have been able to find good medication. Another thing, which is really, COVID is a really bad thing. I mean, it's been a heck of a year for all of us. But the vaccines. A couple of weeks ago, I read an article that Moderna, who is of course responsible for one of the major vaccines, they are developing a vaccine against HIV thanks to the mRNA technology that they're using in the COVID shots. So these new vaccine types that we have been given as a result of the pandemic, if that can actually be used to vaccinate people against HIV, that's going to be a medical breakthrough.
My nondescript facial appendages quiver with anticipation every time I see you.
Indeed they do, Sparkle. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hi. How are the piggies? How are you? Tentacle Daddy. Welcome, Raiders, as well. I'm just hanging out here chatting about very serious topics, actually. We was talking about how the pandemic has triggered Moderna to start developing a vaccine against HIV because of the mRNA technology that they're using for the COVID shots, which is amazing. I think that the pandemic has given us like the medical breakthroughs that we're going to see due to the pandemic when things calm down. That's really nice to see that they are actually doing serious research into other things as well now. And an HIV vaccine, that would be amazing if they could do that. So I'm waiting for these factories to make copper sheets so that I have enough for that, because I'm going to set up coal. I probably should have prepared this by just running the game before I started up the stream. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow, Ensign Sky. So, and other things that the mRNA, because one of the things with the mRNA thing is that it came from an underfunded study in regards to cancer. Exactly, that's the key there, Providence, because the mRNA was from cancer. They were researching whether they could be using mRNA to fight cancer cells. Yeah, it's late for you, so you sleep well, the Sparkle, and thank you again for the raid, and lovely to see you. Have a good night, and see you again soon. So, if that research, the research was already very promising, so we might actually get not a universal cure, of course, because cancer is such a broad thing, but if we can have treatments for cancer where you can inject mRNA into a cancer cell to tell that cell to just stop and die, then it would kind of revolutionize a lot of cancer treatment. Exactly. Hey, Cell, please die now. And that's basically what they're trying to do. And I think that we're going to do that. That they are going to be able to do that. I agree with that, Glass, but I can also understand people's fears, because fear is irrational. Yes, just that, Jalara. I think that it's really hard to make judgments on other people's choices.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Robs the Dude. Welcome to the channel as well. I would, of course, prefer that everyone can take everyone who has the health to take, because some actually can't take the vaccines because they have a health situation that means they can't take it. But I would, of course, prefer that everyone who can takes it. But at the same time, I also am very much in favor of governments not enforcing it, because that would be kind of against everything that our democracies stand for if we start forcing people to do that. And I can understand why people are afraid. I mean, there have been some very serious deaths due to the vector-based vaccines, and there also has been deaths in regards to the other vaccines, the mRNA-based ones, although fewer than the vector-based ones. But never underestimate the power of fear. So I will never tell someone who doesn't want to take the vaccine that I think it's that I think they're stupid, because as a person who have anxiety, I know fear and I understand fear very well. And if someone is afraid, doesn't mean they're stupid, it means that they are afraid. So it's difficult. But people who have the knowledge, people who know, that's different. People who know that these things are not dangerous but use it for power over other people, that's a different matter. But that's also probably not something that is very suitable for talking about on stream, to be honest. So live and let live, I guess one can say in this regards, but at least we have come to a point now, thanks to especially Pfizer and Moderna, but also AstraZeneca and Janssen and other various vaccine developers, that we are finally at a point where we can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Now, the good thing with the mRNA-based vaccines, of course, is that they are adaptable to mutations. So I think Pfizer said half a year ago or something like that, that even, or rather, if we need to update the mRNA information in our vaccine to accommodate any new mutation, that will take us about 6 weeks. And that was very reassuring. And it's also here in Norway, we have the health ministry has already said that you can already expect a booster vaccine sometime around late autumn. So more or less what we're waiting for is for COVID to become endemic like any other cold or flu. And at some point it will, and it probably won't take many years, maybe 2024, 2025, but up until then we might need booster vaccines, or probably will need booster vaccines. So Wyvern time, eh? Good timing there, because I could not do Wyvern time when we get too far up here. See here, hold on. I'll just stop this noisy tractor, because we're going to drive through that up there. Can stop here, I think. I also need to change out the fuel. Let's see here. NVIDIA Broadcaster, where are you? Oop. Oh! Rebellion sent me this. The official companion. And thank you. Yeah, I usually try to check the redemption thing. Yes, it's Kniv's turn. I will. Kniv is oh, I have way more than these, but these are the wyverns I have. So it's Fliv and Wiv and Kniv and Niv and Bliv, and behind here we have Pliv. You guys might have noticed that there's a pattern to their names. Let's see. Activity feed, manage requests. Complete. And then, can I see that here? No, I cannot see that here. Hold that thought, addicted. Translate something into note. Tell you something about what I worked as or studied beyond, in case you don't mind sharing. Think on that one. Jeg jobber som IT-konsulent i halvannet år i Oslo. Så jeg måtte pendle mellom Arendal og Oslo med tog hver eneste fredag og hver eneste søndag. There we go. And for those of you who don't understand Norwegian, what I just said is that I used to work as an IT consultant in Oslo, and I had to take the train from Arendal to Oslo every Friday, and then back to Arendal every Sunday, which was very stressful. And I did not get much time with family, and so, okay, I'm gonna switch out the fuel here, because that's a big spitter, and I don't want to mess about with him. Let's take the coal out and put this thing in. I also need to eat some nuts. That was very abrupt sunrise. In Oslo, indeed. Oslo is the capital of Norway, and it's about 4.5 hours by train from Arendal. Let me just remove the background again. That's going to be distracting, having all that there. Yeah, well, it doesn't help that the part of Norway that I live in, which is the southern part of Norway, our accent is closer to Danish than it is to Swedish. So if you are skilled in Swedish, or even badly skilled, it would have been easier for you to understand what I said if you had been somewhat fluent in Danish rather than, I'm gonna die, rather than, yes, I am gonna die, rather than Swedish. Do I reload, or I could swear that this is possible to get through without dying. .34, that's actually a very good time, because it's right at the bottom here. I am absolutely certain it is possible to get through that with the tractor, because I've done that before. Okay. Well then. Let's try that again, shall we? No questions asked. Ow, for crying out loud. Can I get this thing out of here? Yes. This is just getting worse. I don't even know what to say about this. Let's try this one more time, and if that doesn't work, then I'll... Yeah. I mean, I can fix it by using the calculator, but... There we go. That's better. Okay, let me fix the fuel first and eat. Then I will drive up there and then I'll save indeed. Need to find the vector for where to drive. Actually, now that I think about it, it might be that it's the other way I can drive through this, but I'll give it one more shot. Thank you for popping in, Robs the Dude, and I hope that you get a good night's sleep. So I will see you in another stream, I hope. Save here. I think I have to drive just straight ahead. And I wonder if the... No, I don't. No, I can't do this without dying. I'm very certain that I should be able to, but it's all about the vector. I use these. That's it. Yeah, I can't get a gas mask this early. I'll give it this one try, and if it doesn't work now, then I'll find another way up. I have methods to get up differently. Yeah, I can't do it. Okay, let's drive back down again and find a different way to get up. Need a tentacle mask. Yeah, I should get one of those. No car. Let's see. Thing is, I need what's in the truck. This is a bit of a bummer. Did I buy the... I think I bought... No, I did not buy them. And I also left all of my tickets in base. Then again... Yes, I did forget your question. But I remember what the question was. To get into the RC streaming group, you have to be sponsored by an RC team member. And that means you have to be sponsored by an actual team member, not just an associate. I am just an associate, so I could not sponsor anyone. So it's one of those processes where you have to go, well, here you go. Sponsored by who? I was sponsored by Xeely. And co-sponsored by FireRaiser, who is, I guess you could say that FireRaiser is the leader. Wouldn't that be about it? Correct, Liam? insofar as much there is a leader in RC. More of an administrator perhaps than a leader. Lead community manager, yes. Yeah. Definitely lead commu tentacle team tentaclager. That's a tongue twister. I should be able to go up and down by this. There we go. All the chores went fine, and hi to you as well. Or rather, hello again. We meet again. I have been expecting you. That's what I should have said, I guess. Tentaclicus? It's even funnier when Butt spots Tentaclicus himself the butt of his own tentacle. Irish Captain, I would say yes, definitely, but I might be slightly biased since I have more than 2,000 hours of playtime in the game. I don't know if there's any game requirements. Liam, can you help me here? Because I don't know the answer to this question. Ah, berries. And a doggy. Yeah, nice try. Ah. Should be enough pale berries up here that I can start making inhalers. That's a big boy. I don't want to mess with him. Let's take out this guy first. You coward. Where did the other one go? There's a lot of them here. So that one is down there. But I don't like it when I have 3 of them following me around. I think we have people who stream less than that, actually. But yes, that's what Liam said there. Interacting with the team members, that's definitely it. That's how I got in, because I was frequently in Xeli's chat. And then one thing led to another, and I got to know people like Liam, so now I can bother him and pester him and honk at him in his streams. Ow, 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 ow. Speaking of which, let me just finish with these guys, and there we go. A little jumping. You're an errand goose. I like this description. Oh, there's another one here. Yeah, there you are. now you're not. So, RCSO. There we go. Did I forget to do any other shoutouts? Yes. No. No, I remembered. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I need to build a chest. Here's a cold node. It's a tasty, tasty, tasty pure one. And here's another cold node, which is also a tasty, tasty pure one. And there's even 2 more cold nodes behind there that are also pure ones. Yeah, I hope everything goes well tomorrow, Fuego. Good luck. And one tip. Ask your dentist, if you don't already have, lying around, for some good painkillers. Because if you need to extract the tooth when the anesthesia goes out, it's a good idea to have some decent painkillers that are a little bit better than regular acetaminophen / paracetamol, depending on what part of the world you're in, or ibuprofen. But that's just a tip, and it depends on your dentist as well. Not all of them are willing to give you, like, codeine, for instance. That's what I used, which helped me. Then you should be set. That sounds stronger than the ones I have, so I don't think you could get a horse down with those. But I really hope everything goes well for you. Wrong. Good. I hope you can get a good night's sleep even with the pain then. That spot is being really active tonight. You deserve it, Liam, because your butt spot keeps targeting me. But I also like that one. Do you know why it's so hard to find painkillers in the tentacle for tentacle? No? Tell us, Glass Deviant. Why is it so hard to find painkillers in the tentacle for tentacle? I'm all ears here now. And that's about all I have to say about that. Not all tentacles? Of course all tentacles. Yeah, I also have painkillers around. Oh, sorry. Well, my tentacles don't have ears. And I guess the proper thing to say there would have been I'm all eyes, considering that my ears are covered up with the headset. But details, schmeetails. There was one thing that I wanted to check, but I think I have to be at the hub to check it, so I'm going to check it via the website. Let me just butcher the more vegetation first, though. Wait, where are you watching me stream from? You're not in your usual place. Your chair is empty. Again? Well, I guess the wyverns won't mind. Let's see here. Double time. I need to set a timer on that thing, otherwise I'll end up having to show wyverns all the time. I guess that's kind of the point, though. There's a beautiful view from up here. The chainsaw kind of ruins it, but I can change to the nut. I mean, who wouldn't want to look at a desert and a nut? 3 wyvern time redemptions. Okay, well then. You're on the couch, right. Okay, we'll have Niv. And...
All right! Who ordered up an extra large can of whoop ass?
Bliv. And... with himself, Lord Emperor. You have a picture in your head. Well, I have to carry them in here, you know? So, carrying them all at once is something that happens from time to time. Today I got help, though. It can be a bit mischievous as well. Go sit there behind Niv. Bliv is probably the most mischievous of them. You can probably tell. He looks mischievous. And then Niv I showed yesterday as well, but Niv is very sweet. He's a healing wyvern. And that's one thing that I haven't told you. The paw is a blessing. Like, they will bless you with a paw, like that. And let's manage those requests so that I can complete them. Let's complete. Right, the thing that I wanted to check though. There. It's the Chief Wyvern Bearer. Excellent. Let's see here. Satisfactory key. Called Xeno-Basher? Tier 4. Meh. Oh, I didn't know it did damage twice. Ah! And the Xeno-Zapper does 5 damage flat. A double tap? Huh? No, it doesn't seem to do. It does that, but... Oh, you have to time that second click very carefully. No, it's... Okay, so... You can just click the mouse wildly. Let me remove that. Because I forgot that, so... Our quest to remove vegetation continues. Now, I forgot something. There is one issue with what I'm doing here. That issue is that this is not going to be on the correct foundation. Grid. However, I can fix that later. Are these rocks removable by any chance? No. I didn't know that the backswing actually did double damage. That's very useful information. Those birds are very curious. I've heard that you can do things with them with the nuts, but I don't know if that's just a rumor or if it's something that's actually true. So that big guy over there, I kind of need to get rid of him. But using the zapper for a big guy is not very fun. Oh, my inventory is full. Okay, so he's standing over there. They do a rather substantial punch of damage, and there's also some smaller guys there as well. And I don't have the stuff I need to make a rebar gun. Not that the rebar gun would help me very much, since they just run away when you shoot at them. 5 pale berries. I think I'm gonna have to... It doesn't help me. Okay, let me pop down a save. Hello. I detest fighting without the blade. Oh, it's not going badly. Ow. Shouldn't have said that. Ow. Ow. Ah. That went better than I thought it would be. And the other guy. There another one here? No. Seem to be good. Is there anything that I want to pick up here? Hard drive. Computers. I can just as well pick up the stuff that I want to pick up. Be used for the grinder, but... That it? That is depressive. I think there was more stuff lying around. wire is completely useless. But it's not completely useless, but I don't need screws as well. It's like, ugh. These, and in this one we can put this and this and this and this. Okay, now to build the foundations. That is always interesting. I think I'll drop the car here. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to. I think I'll need to do that later on when I get to the train part. Because otherwise I'm going to have to go all the way back and build I mean, my base is all the way over there. Getting foundations pulled all the way from, well, there it is. All the way from there and all the way up here just to get things aligned. I don't think I'm going to mess with that. But I can always fix it later on with trains. Is this the highest point? Looks like it's the highest point. So we'll just have to put foundations here for now. And just checking that that works with the node. Yes, it does. Hold and okay. So it doesn't want to do that. Okay, now that thing will just have to stay where it is. Hold. This is where it would have been useful to have fences, but I didn't buy fences. Not that I'm gonna... I have no plans of jumping down there anyways. Production, I need a workshop. Make 2 portable miners. That... No, I wasn't... And with Mk2 belts, I can only support... how many can I support? 8, 16. There's another pure node there. The question is, should I just... I don't think I have all the materials for it. But I do want to get all of the nodes connected up. Where's the 4th one? It's kind of hidden. It shouldn't be this far away. No. There it is. No. Where is it? I'm pretty sure that there are 4 of them here. Active map. Pinging it does kind of work, but then again it kind of doesn't work because it just picks everything in the vicinity as one. Resource nodes, coal. No, I was wrong. There is only 3 of them here. Only. It will suffice. So this is the 3rd one. So I need to take that into consideration when I'm building this, that there is a node there. And I don't want to mess up things with that node. How far out am I going to build these power plants? Because I need to take up the water as well. So I can't... 45 times 16 is 720. 720 divided by 120 is 6. I need 6 water extractors, if I'm not entirely wrong here. I believe they take... Yes, I need 6 of them. There are a couple of nodes along the coast here that I need to remove, because they are going to be in the way. Now what I'm thinking about the foundations is actually just have these here now temporarily. And when I get the trains, I can tear the thing down again. Oh, hello. And then fix it when I have the train alignment. Timing on that jump. Seriously? Yeah, we can have a bath together. That's always nice. Let's take these foundations down. Power went out of the base, but that's fine. And then let's have 8x2. I guess 8x2 will work here. But I'm not sure if it works on this angle here, because... No, I didn't mean to ping. Because I think that it's going to be too shallow. No. Huh? Really? What the heck? It says you need to place it in deep water and I can put it up on land. How is that deep water? Okay. I did not expect that at all. Well, I guess we've learned something today. I would like to... There. Build this here. yeah, they need another one. Doesn't... That's the strange thing. Someone said something about extractors snapping to foundations, but this definitely doesn't snap to foundations. That's going to be in the way. They removed it again? I thought they added that with update 4. Why you no give me snapline? Oh well. It doesn't snap to the other one either. What the heck? It'll snap to a junction if I put one on the foundation. Okay, let's see if that works then. Of course, finding the center of the foundation is interesting. Whether thing I thought supports would work as well. This is not the center of the foundation. Okay, let's put a pipeline support there then. Yeah, I was holding down control as like a hero here. Why isn't this snapping? And why are you writing in Arabic? And what the hell did you write? Why isn't this giving me any lines? Is it because of the area I'm in? I mean, they definitely said they added the ability for the extractors to snap to one another, and I'm holding down control. The entire idea here was that I could snap them to one another on each side. So what the heck's going on here? Yeah, I did it all the time in when I... Yeah, I'm holding down the left control. None of them work. Let me try restarting the game. I know the control button is working quite well, as you can see. No problem with the control button. Wait, hold on, let me just see in... Really? Huh. Let's test that. Off. Yep. So, if you're having issues with the water extractors not snapping to one another, disable your mods. It messes them up. It's the smart mod.
It's not easy being green.
It even snaps to the foundation. But it doesn't snap if you have the mods enabled. Hi, Wally. So, that begs the question. Yeah, now it snaps to the foundations. As they should. So let's just build them anew. I discovered something fun, Wally. Yeah, see? It's the mod. Now I can't build the water extractor up in the hill there as I could earlier. So it's the mod. That is interesting. Okay, let's build the water extractors and enable the mods again because I need them. Smart. As you can see, I now even have fog. I don't even get it. I can see why it's necessary for performance reasons. But if people have powerful enough computers, why they would play with the fog on compared to this, I don't know. I really don't understand. Now I'm using a mod currently that disables the fog for me, which is why it was enabled now. When I have the mods back on, it will be gone from the offset. Okay, it wants to snap to the tower. I'm not gonna get this uniform, I think. I guess that's as good as I can get it. Yeah, fog is not good for me either. There we go, that's 6 of them. The question is, do I want 2 foundations? Yes, correct. But I'm not running the latest version of the game because the latest version of the game is on experimental, and that requires an update of the Satisfactory mod manager, and then you can't use Smart at all. So it's not just not fully compatible, it's not compatible at all with the latest version that's running on experimental. I think I need 2 foundations between them. Oh, this is hard. Can I build another one of these? I think this is about the same distance. Well, these are a little bit farther away, but can I connect a pipeline to it and have it come? I'm so used to having things on the. Yes, I can. But I would have wanted it to be centered on the foundation.
Not all who wander are lost.
Kushranada, thank you for the follow and welcome. I wonder if that was the reason why it didn't snap with the pipeline thing. Let's see if that helps. If I put this here and I think that's on the middle. No, it's not on the middle. Oh, how I wish that was easier to see. That should be on the middle. Okay, now if I remove these water extractors again. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to make an estimate that it's about there. This one is a bit closer. Now we are going to be looking at things in the Caledorn nitpick way. I'm gonna be. I am going to say that I am satisfied with that. Because I can't spend that much time building these things. Okay, I need to take a short break because I need to stretch. I can feel my back is complaining a little bit now, so I think that I will just leave you with a nice view.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Kaitani. Welcome to the stream. And welcome to the stream to you as well, of course, Kushranada. I'm so familiar because I've known you for a couple of years now through our communities, so... Okay, I will be back within 5 to 10 minutes. Just need to walk around a little bit. So I hope you guys can enjoy the nice view meanwhile. So see you very soon. There we go. Okay, this is a... What? How? How did that happen? Did I do something I shouldn't have done when I built the foundations in there? That is very peculiar. Well, I don't want those there. I must have done. I must have built the foundations the wrong way or something. Ah well. Then we have some foundations in there. I can remove them with the calculator. Anyhow, let's get back to this down here. Now that I have the extractors up and running, and I'm pretty sure that I only need 6 of them. Yep. I will just quickly reload so that I get my mods back, because playing without smart mod is unacceptable. One tentacle percent inspiration and 99% perspiration. A core tentacle to Edison. I like that. Yeah, we'll get there. The AFK trains will be back. Have no fear. I like that. The first thing I hear when I start up the game is Whang! Okay, I'm gonna replace... Yes, I am. But before I do that... I like hanging them underneath water when I'm working with pipes. Looks better. The other alternative would have to have glass foundations here, which would also work. I need to set up a pipeline hotbar because I keep mixing up things here. Pipeline support, stackable conveyor pole there, and the stackable pipeline conveyor will be there. We haven't gotten that yet. I also think I'm going to need a pump here. Yeah. So, in the middle of the foundation is here. Now each of these are going to output 240 water. Now how do I do that? A bit annoying that I don't have the stackable pipe thingies. I tend to rely on those slightly. Yeah, that works. Then I can... No. Does it? Each coal generator requires 45. 45 times 8 is 360. So I can't put 3... Yeah, 3 in 2 pipes. Yeah, oh yeah, of course. So I need 4 pipes going out from here. All the better that I actually built 2 foundations in between, because I wouldn't have had room otherwise. Yeah, I cannot be bothered with pulling pipes or coal all the way down here from here. And then down to the ocean level. That was a weird sound. Peasantry has subsided. Now... that gives me 1 pipe of 240. That's right. It's gonna be very close, but I think it'll work. Well, I have to build it a little bit closer to one another. Yeah, that's good enough. And the third pipeline will come out here. I guess if I wanted them to be uniform, I should have these one further in. But I have the pipes here. I'll
Not
just
all
leave them there for now.
are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Richard Decker, and welcome to the stream and the channel. Wait, thingy-majingy. Not you, not you, Richard. The thing that I had clicked. Good timing there. Go away. I'm very curious to see this project, Addicted. I hope you'll show it. My question is that rock there. I suspect that that rock is going to be a problem. Or is it? No, that's not going to be a problem. I can live with that. That's fine. Well, you're special, Wooly. Encroaching on our clears. Yes. I am definitely using the smart mod. However, if you're working on setting up water extractors, be aware that you need to disable the mods if you want to have snap lines, because for some reason the mod breaks that. And thank you, Wally. Much appreciated. Where's my car? I think I parked it over there. I hope I parked it over there and that it hasn't fallen through the world, because that would be a disaster. Crying out loud, game. Dude, where's my car indeed? Minus 34 meters. How did it even manage to do that? What's the... No, that I didn't. But it is kind of ridiculous that I have to do this to get the car back. Yeah. You can accuse me of being a cheater all you want. Watch me care. This is my care face. I will tell you to be a troll, that you're a troll. Butt spot indeed. Is there a... I don't think there is. Okay. Now, for the sake of avoiding that happening again, let's do this, and drive the car down on the foundations, since this obviously will happen. Thank you. There we go. So I put the car on foundations now, because... yeah. Now, let's just see if... yeah, so I can have it like that. Okay, I want the coal power plants to go down this line, but... spot. I need a lookout tower because those coal generators, they're called, rather large. That is an understatement. Power coal generator. That's going to go outside of the foundations. Don't know. I think that should work. Yeah, it doesn't really matter where I put it because they if I want to have them uniform, then I will have to keep one foundation in between, so that's 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 foundations. I don't think there's any monsters in here. I think it's just farty plants. That thing might be a problem. Nah, that'll be fine. So I need 150 rotors. I think I have those in the truck. Didn't get that one. Some cable. And some more reinforced iron plates. It didn't adjust the number because it doesn't understand that I built 4 of them. What is it encroaching over there? Yeah, go away. Darn birds. Not really. Okay, so this is like... I think it's about this. Yeah. It should give me enough space to build belts on the pipelines without giving me too much trouble. Since I don't have the stackable pipeline conveyors, I am going to have to build the pipes on ground level and then have the belts coming up with lifts. But that's fine. Heck. As long as you're having fun, Addicted, I don't think that you're spreading yourself too thin at all. The main thing is that you need to ensure that you're having fun. 240 divided by 45 is 5.33. Do I just splice in the pipe, or what do I do? Give me a pipeline cross there, please. Take it one out, I think. Do I need to take it one out? That was... Okay, so that is actually one out. Splice, splice, baby. Well, I can't... I need to take it further out than one, actually. I need to just put a lift here. So I guess I have to have it there. I could have it there, but that's going to be very close to the lift, so that's probably going to clip. This ain't gonna be pretty, that I can say. The certainty is not going to look pretty. And I don't have all the tools that I need at my disposal. I could have done it with taking the pipes up from underneath, but since all of these foundations are going to be taken away when I get the proper foundation alignment out here, I don't really see the point of doing anything intricate. I was considering it when I was up there, if I wanted to put one of these foundations like that on each of the corners and then have glass foundations and put the cold extractors on, or generators on top of that, but decided against it because too much work for too little gain. And it's one water extractor, basically one water extractor per 2.666667. So 8 to 3. Because if we take that number, that is 5 6s. That equals 120 point something. I guess that number is going to be... Yeah, there we go. So this is the 5th one, which means I want to have a pipeline coming from here, splicing in there. Well, if you did one water extractor to 3, you'd run into power issues. So while it might be semantics, now that the generators burn at 100% all the time, it is actually a fairly important semantics in this specific case. Then let's place the lifts on all of these. And then I guess repeat this at the other side. To place down a lift first. And a pipeline junction cross there. I think it's here because I did it closer. It has to be here. Oh, I hate it when it snaps to the middle of the building. 3. I know, I can see why they added it, but I rather hate myself for being fooled by it. I'm going all emo mode now, hating myself. Ah. Huh? Okay, that's weird. Yeah, I was talking about that in my oil, basic oil tutorial, how you can see the difference between them, because the actual snapline you're looking for is the one that is short, not the one that's going out of screen. Going emo. Would you shut up, Wally? Stop trolling me. It not nice trolling Caledorn. haven't heard this song before. I'm sure it is fun. You could get away with two extractors for every 3 generators if you don't mind the 3rd generator shutting off every now and then on a regular basis. Otherwise, you'd have to clock the extractors, which I could have done instead of building 6 of them. I could have clocked 1 of them on each side, but since I want to save power currently, actually I think I did the maths on that. It is more efficient to clock them at 125% than it is to build all 6. But never mind that now. You're saving something like 10 megawatts or something. This song is really funky. Chip smart. That's a good one, Addicted. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, now to get the correct snapline for this. I don't think it will give me the correct snapline for this. Ah, it will. So 1, 2, hold. Oh, I misread it as well. Yeah, 2 extractors, yeah. Well, you could underclock them. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. L. That isn't right. Why does it say 5 meters? What? Okay, never mind that. Let me do that one more time. So this is clearly the correct height. Now if I want to build that again, hold. What height is that? It's 4 meters, that's what I thought. Yeah. Hold. Mk2. And then what the heck was the button P? 6, 8. Is this correct? Yes, it is correct. Doing this in a manifold is not the best way to do it when we're dealing with power. It is in fact a very bad idea. I'm going to have the 8th coal generator is definitely going to be starved, and the 7th one might be as well. Should have thought about that and made some kind of balancing here. It's going to cause the same problem. One thing that I could do to solve it would be to move all these one further out. No, it would give me the exact same problem. If the 7th and the 8th are going to be starved, if I fed them half around, then the 4th and the 5th would be starved. Carrier belt is 120. I know what I can do to fix it in a somewhat graceful manner, but no, that wouldn't work either.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Simulator CU, and welcome to the stream and the channel. I know what I can do, and it's going to be a hack, but it'll work. I'm just going to run around like a headless chicken a little bit first. Never mind me. I need a pipeline. It's too close, isn't it? Nah, not really. That should work. Well, it would have helped if I built them at the right position. Let's try that again. Did I build these that close? Didn't. I built them. Oh, that's. It has to be there. Hold. Okay, so that is correct. 2, 8, 4, 6. multi foundation key. If you're wondering how I'm building more than one foundation at once, it's a mod that I'm using that's called Smart. Yeah, it's because I have a mod enabled to save time, to put it. And it doesn't only apply to foundations, it applies to a lot of things, and you can do many bizarre things with this if you want to. Smart. That's literally the name of the mod. Just Smart. Smart Foundations was the old name of it, now it's just called Smart. Okay, so the way that I'm going to fix this problem here is by having this belt, that's 3, 1, 2, 3, and this belt gone. P for something, position perhaps, I don't know, and L for lift. I think I can flip this thing around. Well, I actually want to have a little bit of a belt piece here before the lift, so that I get it on foundation grid. Do I want to take it down that way? No, I don't. I want to take it that way. Is that actually on the grid? Yeah, please do, Liam. I need to record Evil Genius 2 tomorrow because I never got enough time to do that tonight or today. But if you poke me sometime during the day, I don't know when you are finished with work, but just leave me a message in Discord, and if I'm recording, I'll respond to you as soon as I'm available. So just send me a message and have a very good night and sleep well. And thank you for popping in. Okay, equipment workshop, triple miner. Tomorrow as in tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, that works. Just make sure that it's in the before stream time in the evening is what I mean. Like before 9-ish our European time. Three, 5. Six. Other one, how close can I take that without clipping? Gonna come there. How does this look in regards to the other one? Oh, that is perfect. I think that's too far away. Oh, it isn't. How nice. And this one goes there. And that's on the seam. So 1, 2. And that goes in there. There. There and there. That and that. That. Now this goes just think here. Goes there. That work? Or do I have to do a hack here? That doesn't work. I have to do this differently. 1, 2. That one works wonderfully, so that's fine. Okay. Connect that there. Move this again. So, this one goes up. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it doesn't need to do it there. I'm out of reinforced iron plates. I hope I have enough of those in the truck. I suspect I don't. I do not. That means I have to go back to the base. Give me a couple of minutes here. I'll be right back.
Hey, diddle diddle, the mucus and the spittle, the corpse sank in the lagoon. The Murloc said, to see such a sight, and the dwarf spanked the baboon. Anyone have any odorant? Either wet dog, fresh garbage, or low tide would do.
Sorry about that. Okay, let's just grab stuff that I need to bring with me back. Oh, grab with me down back there. Down back there. Yeah, let's go with that. I don't need that. Oh, I don't have to go back at all. I put stuff in there. Well, that's good at least. Saves us a trip that would have been a little bit annoying. I thought I had brought more of them. So one pipe is going to come in there. So put that there. Would be more sensible to put it. Does that create the lift? It does. Oh, Caledorn. Sometimes you not think. You do. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that goes here. I never remember if it works to put 2, 3, 4. Actually, does that work? Well, it might work if I actually have a belt here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And for those of you who are watching this, this is not the recommended way of doing things. I'm only doing this because I don't want to starve the coal generators, and what I should be doing is actually balancing it, but I am lazy. So we put a splitter. Balancing is not highly overrated when it comes to coal generators and fuel generators. Balancing is absolutely 100% necessary when it comes to coal and fuel generators. In any other case, I would firmly and thoroughly agree with you. But if I didn't do balancing here, the 2 last generators are not going to produce power consistently because they will not get enough coal, because the manifold will ensure that the coal goes into the first 6. And they will be burning at 100% all the time because of the changes. Because if I just hook this up without hooking up that belt, these final 4 ones are not going to produce power consistently for me. So when you deal with power and you want the power to be reliable, you have to balance. That is actually one of the changes with update 4. You had to balance before as well, but it was much less necessary because you rarely came to the point where you had to balance because of the generators rarely running at 80% plus, but you would run into the same problems before the update 4 patch as well if you were running your generators at above 80% capacity. This is gonna clip, isn't it? Yes, it is gonna clip.
My nondescript facial appendages quiver with anticipation every time I see you.
Thank you so much for the raid, Sophie Droid, and welcome. It's a shout out. Playing Satisfactory as well. Welcome raiders as well. I'm a rather low-key streamer, so I'm not the one to do a lot of hype things, but I very much appreciate the raids. How was your stream? No, I can't do it like this because it's going to... So instead, I'm going to do it like this. Starting in on Canterium mining. Excellent. I very recently restarted myself due to realizing that I had done many things that I wanted to do differently. So I had a save of 530 something hours that I abandoned for this. But it's all worth it, because now I get to apply the techniques that I want to apply. I beeline for the Caterium or the Blade Runners very quickly. Speed without the Blade Runners is kind of pitiful. No, I'm sure you see what I'm doing here, Wally. Although, I will have a little problem with this. Slightly. The zip line, I'm not using that at all, actually. Habit. I tend to have very short distance between my power poles. The zip line has just been like... however, it could actually be quite good in this specific location, since I'm so far up from the base. I could just use a zip line to go up and down from this area now that you mention it. I haven't thought about that. I need to take it out sooner. I don't even know if that's going to be on the right location. I don't think it is. No, it isn't. Ninth restart. Yeah. Okay, this is annoying me now. I can't even do that. Okay, you know what? To heck with it. Let's do it right from the offset. Like so. Gone. Now that's going to take up 2 foundations. So it's still not enough room. That rock might bite me now. Yeah, that will give us the leeway we need to make this actually balanced. Then I need to put up a lift. Function cross. That's the correct location. Yeah, it was that as you mentioned, that jumping to go around the poles, and I kept crashing into the poles, and I was already at the point where I could get the hover pack, so it was like I'm not really going to start experimenting with how to use this thing, because I really don't need it anyways. But that was in my previous save. That might change with this save since I now restarted, so... Okay, 8, 7, 6, 5. There we go. I'm very used to using the Blade Runners, and I'm kind of a person of habit, so I tend to go with what I'm used to for the most part. Took me a while to start using the jetpack as well, and I can't deal with this to speed up things because that makes me motion sick, even though it even further speeds up your move speed. Okay, so this does not need a splitter. This does. And then this one needs a splitter. And then we need a splitter here. And then we need a merger . No, sorry, we need a splitter here. Not too close. It isn't too close, but it doesn't look good. I put it there. Wait. I might have to put it there. No, I don't. Now this one goes here. And then finally I think the right snap line here is on this snap line. Just putting that down for my own 2. Then that belt needs to be Mk2, of course. Comes in there. Now that's balanced. Would you go away? Thank you. This thing then comes in here. Of course it doesn't give me a... So it's on the... There, 1, 2. There. That's one of them done. This side here. Two. Here. Up to there. There. Then we need a splitter here. This gets very involuted. I'm very glad I can use manifolds in general, because this is a pain in the socks to set up. So many belts going all over the place, and oh, I that because this to also have a splitter. One out. It has to come in from behind. There, 2 up. And then some Mark 1 belt going there. And this is on this angle here, good. Can I get a line? there, thank you. 2. I didn't want to ping. There. There. Goes. There, and then there. I haven't even connected up the pipes yet. It's going to be the next conundrum. This is on the seam. That's good. Two. That's not exactly what I wanted to do, but okay. Not too far away? Oh. Well, it helps if I actually do that right. There, and then that goes... I don't know, that is too far away, so I have to build this one. Okay, so that's the coal done, and now it is balanced. Much involution. This probably is more than 20 meters above those, or 10 meters above those. I'm pretty sure it is. Wait. Really? That's interesting. That's actually very interesting. That the smart mod allows you to clip foundations over pipes. And all you have to do is click H to hold it. Then you can put it down. I suspect they're going to fix that, but that's a little bit useful. Enjoy it while it lasts, I guess. Oh yes, I have a bunch of foundations inside of the cliffside over there. You were probably AFK when I noticed. I noticed when I came back from my break earlier. Sleeping? Ah. Yeah. I understand. I guess I can be quite sleep-inducing. Then I need the correct height here. This is going to be a bit myth. Now I hit a foundation in there that I'm never going to be able to remove again. Then we need... How far away do I have to go? That's not exactly... Did I have that much difference between them? There's one space between them. Rather, they are one... There's two between. This is not correct because this is 3 between. Go ahead. I cannot promise that I will get it right, but there are several people present that are quite good with math, so... If I fail it, someone here is very likely going to not fail it. $600 fuel will feed 100 fuel generators. Well, something that I discovered earlier today was on the Satisfactory tools. Chat overlay in stream elements is in the way. You can see for the various buildings, you can see that it actually tells you. So each fuel generator will take 12 fuel per minute. So 50 would be right, since 600 divided by 12 will be 50. Yep, that should work. And now it's just a matter of getting these to the right place. Why did I get a snap line there? I don't remember having seen snap lines when I'm standing on the ground. Yeah, that should work. That is somewhat in line with what I'm considering myself for this series. I used to, in my previous factory, I had 135 generators burning turbo fuel, which gives around 22,000, 23,000-ish. But since oil is so much more readily available now, I figured that I can skip the turbo fuel thing and save on sulfur and just burn fuel. And with the reduction that you can actually get 100 generators with 1200 fuel, and the diluted fuel recipe in the blender, it's just so much easier to make diluted fuel now that meh. Why even bother with the turbo fuel? I don't think it matters that the pipelines isn't coming in exactly correctly here. Yeah, exactly. Now, I don't really need to make a large nuclear facility or nuclear power plant. Excuse me, nuclear. But that's more for the novelty. Because you don't really need to go nuclear. You can get a long way with simply building fuel generators. Oh, you're more than welcome. That goes for anyone who is in chat. Do ask if you have any questions, if there are anything that either myself or chat can help with. Please do ask. This one.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Just Peeking 95, and welcome to the stream. This one there. One. Well, you're usually better at math than I am, Avatarianox. That's for sure. Yeah, you have a point there. Indeed, there is a lot of math in clothes. I have a good friend who has a bachelor in some absurd title that I don't even remember. But absurd titles aside, she has a bachelor in clothes designing, and there is a lot of math involved. You are absolutely correct. Okay, so that is one of the pipelines done. Now this pipeline, I think I want to pull it out. How many foundations? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you cannot use the H button to clip through anything. It only works with certain things. Not that I would have wanted foundations underneath those things, but... Okay, let's get this up and running. How did I do that over there? on the seam. Why am I getting snap lines for that? Doesn't even make sense. Suddenly the game starts giving me snap lines that I'm not supposed to get. I'm very glad to hear that, Addicted, because that's what these kinds of games are all about. Finding your style. Wait, I've done a slight mistake here. Not a very big one, but it's definitely a slight mistake. This is supposed to go down that way. How much power do you need to start oil refining? So you... I would say 24 coal generators. That is what I ended up with in my previous series, but it depends on how big a factory you built up until that point. But 24 was enough for me, and I tend to build large scale. Ridiculously so, apparently. I know it would be very, very silly of you to give me a snapline, wouldn't it, game? Now that I need one, then why on earth would you give me one? Okay, and that one is here. I need power poles as well down here. Where are the power connections on these things? There. I really... Apparently I do. No. That one goes away. That's... third. These are not going to be currently. Why am I building them in on the foundations? They should be on the edge there. Okay, so for the next one, that will be this one. power pole should there. For a moment. Oh, sorry about that. This one should be... Nope. It is there. That's the closest I will get. There. This final power pole on this side should go here, I think. Yeah, that's more than good. The other side. There. This one. Which power do these things draw? They draw 20. So 60, 120. Plus the miners. And the pumps. Just to make sure that things are not complicated enough as is. This is here. We're running trucks on batteries. Yeah, that is extravagant indeed. But why not? And if you're producing batteries, then you might as well run your trucks on them as well. There we go, so... What? Huh? What pipe isn't straight? They look straight to me. No, that's a good point. But... well, the pipe looks perfectly straight. That's a very good question, Chris Renata. I don't use trucks for transporting materials because there are way too many bugs involved with them. And... I don't like them. Avatarianox has a good point there. Very good one. I'd rather you tell me if you think that something isn't straight than not say, and then I'll notice it and be annoyed by it later. So okay, 120 plus 10 is 130, and each pump requires 4. I need 4. That's 146. Yep, I know exactly what you mean, and I agree. Okay, now I actually wish I had Mark II power poles. No, it'll escape. Power pole. There, I guess. Work. That. Hi there, Daisuke. I am slightly concentrated. Trying to align things so that they are aligned correctly. Which is, I guess, not that uncommon when I start building things that I want to have in correct angles and so forth. How about yourself? Yeah, these have the power line connected on the back side. Excellent. I like having that tag there. I am a gay man myself. Married at that, even. But I know several straight people who use that tag as well, to show that they are allies. I like that. Thank you. Gay-ish. I think we have several in chat who are on the LGBTQIA spectrum. Usually I just say LGBT because it gets a little bit involuted with all of the characters and the order they are supposed to be said in as well.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, it is nice to have safe spaces, definitely, I agree. very much with that. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't clip. Fine. Okay. I can hear you there, but where? Oh well. You can just stay down there and growl. I will ignore you. I'm busy building. Leave me be. Go growl at the rocks or something. They are more amenable to growling. Now I need the power over to there. Why did that foundation just... I think the connection is at the backside here. Pull that here. Here. Agoraphobia is the classic definition of agoraphobia is fear of open spaces. It comes from I think it's the Greek word, but the Romans also used agora for so I'm not sure if it's Latin or Greek, or if it's one of those Greco-Latino or Latino-Greek words. But the modern definition of agoraphobia is a fear of being too far or far away from your home. So my anxiety works in, like, if I have a kind of an operation radius where I can be up to about 1 kilometer away from my house before I start getting severely stressed out and anxious. So if I have to go further than that, I need to take medications. And no, I also have the mental health tag for that reason, because I very much believe in talking openly about both mental health, gender, being gay, all kind of... I actually talked a little bit about it earlier in the stream. Things that are often associated with shame for people. Those things are very important to talk about, because shame is very bad. It ruins lives. Exactly. Exactly that. And I don't like that something as common as mental health issues. I mean, there are so many people with mental health issues. And then it's like we shouldn't talk about that because why? It's as valid disease. I'm ailment. Here's where not being a native English speaker is slightly difficult, because when you get into more technical terms like that, I sometimes fail at finding the correct word. But you get my point, or you get what I mean here. It is as valid. Mental disorders and mental illness is as much an illness as, for instance, having a cold, or like I broke my leg a couple of years back, and it's just so stupid to me that in modern culture, thankfully it's getting much better, but that in modern culture that, oh, we shouldn't talk about that. Why? Anxiety is very weird in that sense, Addicted, because no, it doesn't sound stupid at all. But we often feel that it is stupid based on our own perception of it. If you take my agoraphobia as an example there, I know that it is not dangerous to be away from my house. I know, everything in my being tells me that this is ridiculous. So I had to come to terms with the fact that no, it isn't stupid. It is trauma or traumas that I have experienced that has put my brain into a high alert mode, where it is sensitized to something, I don't know what, that has made me feel, or made my brain decide that being too far away from the safety of my home is for some reason dangerous. And the same is with social anxiety. People who suffer from social anxiety or who struggle with social anxiety, they will know the exact same thing, that but it isn't dangerous to be in a crowd of people or meeting people you don't know, and they will feel not necessarily stupid, but they'll feel silly about it until they have come to terms with it. Well, the main thing for me, and I think that is, it's not really connected to the house, it's connected to the computer. Because the computer is my distraction. Like, that's what, if my mind becomes overactive, then I can play games or do things on the computer that distracts me from whatever my brain has decided it's going to go haywire up on in overthink mode. So when I have moved, it's just very important for me. I have a laptop as well, which is a kind of a consolation, but sadly doesn't help for me to just bring the laptop with me. I can't travel farther just by having the laptop, but the laptop does help a bit in that sense. So when I've moved, it's just been very important for me to make sure that my computer is the last thing that's removed from the old apartment or house, and then the first thing that I set up. However, when we moved into this, because we bought this apartment last autumn, and I'm actually quite proud of that, because I didn't set up the computer for, it was at least a week after we had moved. possibly even closer to 2 weeks before I actually bothered to set the computer up. So that was a massive feeling of achievement and progress when I managed to do that, or rather to make do without the computer for such a long time. Yay, we have power. We have coal power. It's gonna take a little while before it stabilizes, but if it's going to stabilize at all. I need to use Mark II belts all the way. I'm also the definition of an introvert. I score pretty high on the introvert extrovert opposite scales on the Myers-Briggs / Jungian archetype personality test. And I am very much an introvert. I feel, yeah, the coal input is way too slow. I think I need to upgrade to Mark II belts. But at the same time, I'm also kind of an ambivert, because in certain situations I can feel more comfortable with people, I guess. But usually what I get energy from is doing things like the computer. Is there a belt segment somewhere that is wrong? There must be a belt segment or something that's wrong. Because it's obviously working on the other side here. Wait, that's the problem. The last belt doesn't need to be Mark II. 1545. 45, 90, 120. So if the last belt is Mark I, but the other two are Mark II, then it should probably balance out. Yeah, it needs to stabilize in terms of that belt needs to backlog over those two belts. I'm not sure if it actually will do that. strange. Some of them have a lot of coal. Some of them don't get coal at all. Yeah, there's definitely a stigma around being introverted versus extroverted as well, which is it's a bit sad. There are so many stigmas around in society. That one isn't getting enough. That one isn't getting enough. That one isn't getting enough. What the heck? This one has got enough. I hope this stabilizes. It's just a matter of the budget, because 15 per minute. It's definitely producing enough coal. And so is this. Mark 2. 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 This side should be Mark 1. One upside to being a Norwegian, though, is that most Norwegians will not attribute it to you just being shy, because Norwegians are culturally, in general, quite reserved. So here it's perfectly okay to be an introvert. I think a majority of Norwegians are actually introverted. Does anyone have any idea about what's going on here? Like, is this a matter of stabilizing the coal so that these two machines at the end need to fill up before it'll start giving enough coal to these? Because I can't see any reasonable... Like, if I upgrade these belts, it won't really matter. It'll... Yep. That's very accurate. Furthest one should be fastest. Yeah, but logically it doesn't make sense to me, because the coal is coming in at the same speed regardless from the splitters. I mean, if I upgrade the belts... It might be the speed, it might be as simple as that. That is just a matter of speed. I think I will do that. Yeah, here it started backlogging now. That's a good sign. But it's not backlogging here. Let's do the same thing on this side then. Upgrade all of the... Since it's exactly running at that. I think that this one can be Mark 1 because these are already backlogging. The same should be happening over here very soon. Wish they would give us splitters where we could actually put in numbers for how many of each piece should go out what exit. That would have helped immensely, actually. Some kind of logic gate. It's still dipping down to 750 megawatts. Might have to run for quite a while before it stabilizes, if it has to have a backlog on every... Okay, so that is thoroughly backlogged now. These are getting there. Those are backlogged. Okay, good. So it is basically just letting it run for a while. But I don't understand why it's having issues on this side, but not that side. Let's see what happened when this belt backlogs. I don't know if I would say that I miss those days, because that's the old system had one major flaw, and that was that if you, for instance, hadn't balanced the water in the pipes, coal, you wouldn't notice until you reached that threshold where you ran into oh no. Trust me, I don't know how many times I've had to respond to questions in comments on my tutorials on YouTube or in the Discord server about people running into that specific problem because they didn't understand that they had to balance the inputs. So it's irrelevant for those of us, and obviously I should be careful with including myself since I'm confused by what's going on here. But it's not irrelevant for everyone. And many players who play these games, and especially Satisfactory, much more so Satisfactory than, for instance, Factorio or Dyson Sphere Program, which I kind of think would be more to the hardcore production line audience, where Satisfactory, being an Unreal 4 engine game, has that. How do you figure that the middle ones get less output, since the splitter is 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1? These 120 are divided by 3, splitting exactly in this splitter. And the same with that one. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I knew that these had to fill up first. But it doesn't make sense to me that it happened so much quicker on these than it happened on this. Because the point about the nodes being farther away, these actually started up before these, because this one is taking from the one that is the longer belt. I could of course have done a split where I had 2, 2, 2, 2. I've got plenty of room for it. Now that this belt is going to back up, I'm guessing the same thing is going to happen on this side that has happened on the other side here. Which is, this one is full, this one is full, these one are nearly half full, and these ones are full. And then there's also the internal buffer of each of these, which isn't relevant right now, but it is relevant because it has 6 items inside of it, which is why it isn't backing up yet. Now it's almost at the point where it's starting to back up. Yep. Not that I mind, it suits me just fine. I'm starting to get quite tired, so... But I want to make sure that this works before I end the stream, at least. What we can do is take down all the... Well, I don't want to take them down, but I want to shut them off. Because in case something happens, I'm going to need to have a kickstart. So let's cut that power line. Now the question is, if I just leave these, they actually stop burning altogether. That's nice. Good. And I don't need to have a chest. Well, I want to have a chest with spare, but I don't need to have a chest with more than that. Take all. Some of these things I can just toss. Well, not the quartz, not the sulfur. Much is left in here? Not very much. things in there. Limestone I can toss. I definitely don't need the limestone. When do you get the... well, I guess that's from the awesome shop. Would be useful to have a power switch between here, actually. Ah, come on. Ah, there we go. 1200 is what it should output, isn't it? Yep. It almost seems as if there is some... That's why I was going over the belts over and over again, because it almost think that I had a problem with one of the belts. Now these will get more coal because this one is backlogging.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, EP3. Welcome to the channel and the stream. It's really weird to me how... these are all full. And totally backlogged. Whereas on this side, they're not. Setup is identical on each side. Okay, if I do that. I suppose it could be something like that, but it really doesn't make sense to me. I mean, this is totally backlogged now. Which is exactly what I would expect from this. Both of the nodes are pure nodes. And moving the coal over to this one made no difference either. Which... Why is this one... I'm guessing that that one is collecting up coal because of the backlogging going on. Whereas this one is unable to. I'll go grab for another one, since obviously the mistake there. Full. Bottom is full. Full. So let's let the belts fill up. Meanwhile, I'll go grab that stack and give that. It's almost as if there is a Mark 1 belt somewhere on that belt bus, but there isn't. Yeah, no, that one is Mark 2 as well. These should be Mark 1 because these are only... I don't get this. I don't understand why this side did not fill up, while on this side everything filled up. Minimal Mark III. I'm not sure I understand what you mean there, gameplay. Okay, now it's backlogging enough here that I can connect up this and then do this. Then I do the same here. And it's okay, there we go. Is water a problem now? I don't have access to Mark III belts yet. This one isn't getting enough water. That's why. This side wasn't getting enough water. Aha, okay. That would explain. Yeah, there's not enough water in here at all. Oh, I agree. It's just very confusing when it happens. That's very true, Krynor. That is very true indeed. Guessing this one isn't pumping because it's full. You willingly ran to the red swamp to set up more aluminium. Main pump on water. Now why is this empty? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Have I connected up the pipes? Aha! This would explain quite a bit. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted it to do. That probably helps. That explains why this side got filled up with coal while the other one didn't. But I guess that would actually be one way to solve this. As in, do not connect up power or water to all of the coal generators except a couple of them before. So let all of the coal generators fill up with coal before you connect up all the water. $100, $100, $100, $100, $100, $100, $100, $100. Exactly, yeah. So that's the thing. Yeah, that's why I'm splicing in the pipes on the fifth generator on each side. So there's another 120 water coming in here at this, so that the water evens out. But now I understood. You need to let all of the generators be fully saturated with coal before you connect up water to all of them. If you do, then what I did wrong here was connect up the water to all of the coal power at once. You see, now it's steady, and now it's going to remain steady. So it needs to get filled up with the fuel before you actually go full scale. Yeah, that's what I should have done. So as you mentioned, Krynor, it won't be confusing the next time I encounter the same issue, because now I know what happened, and now I know why, and now I know that I shall do that the next time. I will leave quite a bit of the water disconnected until all of them have been fully saturated with coal, and then I will connect up the water. All the things you learn. That would probably be decent tutorial material for YouTube as well. I want equipment workshop. No, I already have one. Just so I don't forget that I have a node here. Yep. And these should still be at 301. Yep, perfect. So we have coal power. All I need to do now is actually connect the coal power down to the base. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been there, done that. More than once. This is the first time that I'm tackling coal power after the update with the 100% burn all the time. But I have at least 2,500 hours in the game, so hour is too long. Almost 4,000, yeah. Then you will know exactly as well what it means to have to dissolve the entire factory to solve one little problem. It happens. It's fairly common, actually. I'll have a look afterwards when I'm winding down. I don't know if I'm going... Yeah, I might just as well connect. There's a big spitter down here that I'm not that fond of. I don't want to make its acquaintance. Can I get this power down without having to bother with him? This place is rather dangerous to drive in. Have they given much... I try to follow, but... You know, there's only that many hours in the day. Have they given any indications to update 5 or whether update 5 will be 1.0? I should pay more attention to that channel. Missing concrete. Farty plant. Oops. I didn't mean that. No, that doesn't work. I don't want. Okay, let's go the long way around and go back up there. Yeah, I'm assuming you're referring to the official Coffee Stain Studios YouTube channel. I followed it rather frequently when in the days or weeks before they released update 4, but then afterwards I've been too... I saw Snut had something about update 5, but I didn't think that he would actually give much details this early on. I mean, update 4 has added. There will be an update 5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense too. It would be... The only thing that we do know for a fact is that the world designer, Hannah, who has made this world, is also the person who is responsible for the story. But I'm very curious about the story. Like, what role does that... For those... Yeah, you can... What role those Somer Sloop thingies and Mercer spheres play, and whether Ada is a nasty evil AI or whatever. There are so many interesting theories about the storyline. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the actual story here is. I mean, so far we've only been dumped on a planet, and hey, you work for us. Don't mind things. Yeah, she's and she's also a really skilled world designer, which bodes well that she's the one responsible for the storyline as well. She's obviously got a lot of creativity in her soul. Yeah, then again, can you make everything perfect? That's a good question too. Yes? What? Hello? Okay. May I help you? Yeah, you stay down there. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, quote unquote. Ooh. Battlefront 2? So expensive. Although, one first-person shooter that I'm actually interested in looking more into, I might even buy it, is Control. I've seen Liam play it, and it looks really interesting. But that it's more because of the story than anything else. Oof, you have power. Well, yeah, you got a point there. That's indeed third person. Hey. But it is still a shooter, which I normally don't play. I mean, the closest game you'd get me to play that is an actual first-person thing would probably be Dishonored. But I very rarely play on high chaos. I very usually play on low chaos, full stealth. Stupid sexy Corvo. Oh yes. Corvo is really, really sexy indeed. I did play Duke Nukem back in the days. I never played Doom, but I played Duke Nukem and I did play Hexen. Hexen was actually quite interesting. What was the other one? Heretic? I can't play Doom. I really can't play Doom. It really makes me my brain goes just nope. I can tear all of these things down now. Yay! I need to build more coal power plants, but I will not do that until I have the what are they called? Those stackable pipeline supports. Would also be useful to actually... I think I actually will use power storage. I didn't need to build any power storage or accumulators in my previous base since I was producing 20,000 megawatts of power and I was barely using 10 of it. So when I get this, that will definitely help. I'm very certain I set this to analyze a hard drive earlier, but then I died. But the save game was after I set it. Yeah, I'm thinking that it's a good idea to have some accumulators in case something goes wrong with the coal, and also use the power switches to segment off things so that I can turn things off that are less necessary than other things. But power switches, AI limiters, not happening anytime soon, I guess. Although I can make AI limiters already, I think. I don't think they require... I seem to recall that they are rather... Yeah, they just take copper sheets and quick wire, so those I can actually make now. I need to hook up the Caterium node, but it's kind of unnecessary until I have at least Mark III belts, preferably Mark IV belts. But I would like to get overclocking, and I have what I need to do that. So let's do that because I want to be able to over and underclock things. And why am I in iron ore around? Yeah, I'm not using any of those mods. The mods that I'm using are only the quality of life mods, like Smart and No Fog, and the final one I'm using is... Yeah, I'm using 4. I'm using Production Stats and Efficiency Checker mod. Because the Efficiency Checker I don't have access to yet because it's a milestone in here somewhere. I think it's in tier 5 or 6. This one... Hello. Thank you, Butspot. No clearance, yeah, I'm thinking about using no clearance as well because I want to have lights between my train tracks.
Milestone reached. R&D inflated your pocket dimension, added an additional hand equipment slot, and have provided an improved Xeno-Zapper with increased strength and range.
This requires 5 modular frames and 2 Xeno-Zappers. I have 5 modular frames? I do. How very, very handy. Really? Petting stick acquired indeed. I didn't realize it was that easy to get it. That's going to be very, very welcome. Thank you. Yes, very, very good. Okay, guys, with a little swing of my sound saber, I think that it's time for us to call it a night. Where is my browser? Is there? Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Yes. So, thank you all so very, very much for being here with me tonight, or today to afternoon time zone. And for those of you who are watching this on YouTube, quick little comment there. If you want to help out by providing timestamps.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Gameplay North America, I guess, Twitch. So as I was saying there, if you want to help out by, if you're watching the long episode and you see specific parts of the video that has relevant content or like a transition to something like, here I'm mining coal, here I'm setting up something, you can add in the comments, you can write a timestamp and YouTube automatically converts that into a link. So if you, for instance, type 00:30:35, that's 1 hour 30 minutes 35 seconds, and then with a space and then type what I'm doing there, and I will take a look at those timestamp comments and I will use them so that other people that watch the long play episodes that I'm providing here can actually see chapters on the long episodes. And I will of course credit you for doing it. So if you're willing to do that, thank you very much for helping out. Anyhow, we'll raid Wally. He's playing multiplayer Carcassonne, which should be very, very low key and very relaxing to watch before bedtime. And have a very pleasant evening, everyone. And again, thank you so much for being here with me. And thank you for all the follows, thank you for all the raids, and yeah. Goodbye, everyone.